Keho, what's up, brother? Shit, dude. You know, man, business as usual. Business as usual here. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, what you been up to, man? Ruben G. Torres Jr., what's up? How you doing, man? So that's your Chris Reeve now? So that's your Chris Reeve, or did he just let you fix it? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, still, at least you got to play with a Chris Reeve. I mean, not for nothing. I know, like, I'm not like a big I don't know. Like I said, the Chris Reeve thing I don't fully understand outside of scarcity. Maybe if I held one and got to actually use it, I'd understand. It's not a 237. Get that paper, boo boo. Um, you might have a charger, but you don't know where it is. Hey, Al, at least you came in with something we haven't heard before, man. I'll give you credit for that. Props for bringing us something new. Gimme, gimme charger. Oh, someone, what's up? So we got the Spyderco Manix, Manix 2 lightweight. Weeder, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate the sub, AL. I really do. All right, scented candles going. Got my emotional support caffeine. Oh, damn, man. Being sick sucks, dude. That's a bummer. Jim and Joe, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Just a minute here. We're going to start probably the first installation of a nightmare. Hey, AL, I'll put socks on for $2. The Lizard videos, what's up? How you doing? She do be sharp. Super yachts are okay, but they're no mega yachts. All right. KO, you ready? Yeah, Maximet. Tell you what, that's nice right there. AL, we're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how much cardboard we can cut up before the edge of this knife is just completely fucked. Rainbow Dash World, what's up? How you doing? Anyone else remember Robot Unicorn Attack? And what was your Paratherium? Was that also Maximet? That was also Maximet, wasn't it? Two hours is nothing. Man. Now that being said, I think when we sharpen this thing, we're going to do a 400, 600, 800 sharpening and probably stop at 800. This one has a lot of carbides, kind of like Artur, what's up? How you doing? The Maximet has large carbides, kind of like Rex 121, doesn't it? Yeah, sounds like it. The Wi-Fi password is 3. Try that. Maximet, sir. It is in Maximet. What did we stop at on the Rex 121? That was 600, wasn't it? I think I did 600 on the Rex 121 and it got the edge I was looking for. David Soller, what's up? How you doing? So, Kingsport Cal, I keep gluing the same piece back together again and again. That way I don't have to carry around so much cardboard in my pocket. Jake Plays, what's up? How you doing? Like, it's real fast. You wouldn't even know that I had done it with how fast it is. Jake Plays, I'm doing all right, man. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. Enjoying my day off work. VIP Princess, what's up? How you doing? Mountify, what's up? How you doing? Turbo Tony, what's up? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see Silly, what's up? How you doing? We're looking to see how much cardboard we can cut up before the edge on this thing is completely fucking wrecked. Hang on, Sigbert Schnorsel, what's up? How you doing? Well, one thing we haven't had, Joanna, what's up? How you doing? Avery, what's up? How you doing? Ian, what's up? How you doing? I do have an LNC. What's up? How you doing? Jake Plays. It's okay, man. Nobody has to know. What was I saying? What the hell was I saying? I do have a katana boxed up and put away. It's supposedly combat ready, but I doubt it. I think the friend that it came from paid about $400 for it. Kingsport Cal, yes, we are going to sharpen it after we fuck it up. You are absolutely right on that. We are sharpening it. See, I glued that back together so fast you didn't even see it happen. Avery, no, I have not. I already had the PTSD before I turned 18. How much do I have? How much what do I have? As I said, I just got the one piece of cardboard. I just keep gluing it back together real quick. Marty Christensen, at least no one's come in with that here before. Pookie, what's up? How you doing? I'm not reading that whole thing. Fighter Frenzy, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Canto the Horse, what's up? How you doing, man? Canto Le Cheval. Pablito Flower, what's up? How you doing? Zoe and Bailey, what's up? Big Ross, what's up? Yeah, we're looking to see how long it takes before the edge on this blade's completely fucking wrecked and we got to sharpen it. We will be sharpening once we destroy the edge. Yes, sir. And we have got the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight and Maximet steel. So this is going to be a while. Now see, I'm gluing that piece of cardboard back together right now. Ta-da! No, so there is a point to this. This is a knife review channel, and the edge retention testing that we're doing here is part of the review process. And like today, we're just doing this because we've got a very, very high-end steel. We got a very high-end steel that we haven't tested before. Yeah, I mean, y'all saw how fast I glued this piece back together. Everybody hit that like button for me, man. Let's see if we can do 100 likes today. Let's see if we can do 100 today. Weeder's right. We do have to use acetone on the blade whenever we stop to check how the edge is doing every hour to get the glue off the blade. Retail, I'm not sure what the retail on it is. It was a gift from a friend, so I haven't really looked up the retail. KO could probably tell you. Outside of checking on the carbide, seeing how similar this is to Rex 121, I don't really have any major questions, but how much do these things go retail without the aftermarket scales? The scales are $100? Are you shitting me? See, I glued it back together real fast. John Okie, what's up? How you doing? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't think they were that expensive. It's Spyderco, granted. I hate when it does that. Yeah, I did not think it was nearly that expensive. I don't know, a lot of people find it really satisfying, man. I assume it's a newer model, but I'm not 100%. Like I said, this is a gift from a friend, so I didn't do too much research into it. But any Spyderco at retail is going to cost you a few bucks. Cha-Cha, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing. I appreciate the sub, man. I really do. Thank you for that. But we are doing edge retention testing. We are looking to see how much cardboard we can dice up before this knife's edge is completely wrecked. So that's a question. How long, how much cardboard can we cut? I don't know how much we've done yet. I don't know how much we've done so far. I can't count each individual cut and talk to you. Sigma Man, what's up? How you doing? Hayden, Miss Sirs, what's up? How you doing? Sigma Man, I'm good, dude. I'm hanging out with you guys, doing a live stream, enjoying my day off of work. Il Governator, what's up? How you doing? Cha-Cha, I'll put socks on for $2. $2, I'll put socks on. But, yeah, no, cardboard's going to dull the edge slowly. However, we have done cardboard on every knife that we have tested so far, so we got to keep the testing medium the same. We need two to put socks on. We need two. Recommended knife at the moment. Whoo, buddy. Unfortunately, like, my favorite knife I've discovered recently is no longer on the market. They are sold out. I bought the last one. And that's the Devo Knives Growler. If you can buy something from Devo makes some absolute winners. Kelly, what's up? How you doing, man? How are you doing, Kelly? Emerson Graham, what's up? How you doing? Oh, well, that piece ain't getting cut. Kingsport Cal, all right, coming in with the sock game. Thank you for that. Let's get some socks on, guys. Socks are going on. All right, folks, we got the official donut socks of the live streams. Oh, God. But Kelly, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I love Devo. The Growler, if you can find a Devo Growler, that's top 3 knife for me. That thing is goated. But I bought the last Growler that was up for sale at Blade Show this year. Like I've got the Devo Growler, I've got the Devo Fireball, I've got the Devo Growler XL prototype. I got a Devo Growler prototype, I got a Fireball prototype. Yeah, I saw that. 1% less carbon, 3% more tungsten, 3.5% less vanadium, and 1% more cobalt. More of my question is it like the Rex 121 and the fact that the carbides stick out of the edge and make a little bit of a serrated edge as you cut with it? I don't have any watermelons. Trust me, there's pretty much nothing in my house that doesn't go in the microwave. We have been at it for about 20 minutes. We just got started on this, so we got a long damn way to go. Yeah, my microwave lettuce. That ought to come out good. Weeder, we're basically here until I can't go anymore. I don't think I've got 8 hours in me today, but we're gonna try. It's again, dude, we do cardboard on every single knife that we test out, so we got to keep the testing medium the same from knife to knife to knife. Gotcha, yeah, that's what I was looking for, KO. Is that RJ? What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, so that's part of why we're, this is probably going to be the first weekend that we do this. And then we'll probably have to come back for a second live stream to finish this edge off. No, KO, that was kind of the only thing that I really, really wanted to know. Whew, buddy. Boy, howdy. We didn't really get a proper number on the Rex 121. If you remember right, Aiden had me stop and cut glass. He paid me $50 to cut glass with it, and then he had me sharpen it prematurely. Well, ass face, at least you came in with something new. Give you props for that. Nicholas Morris, what's up? How you doing, man? right. Yeah, like I'm not super worried about it. I got a feeling Aiden's going to come in and be like, hey man, cut some glass with it, or something like that. Although if this goes as hard as we think it will, I'm probably not going to be going back in on Lena Villanueva. What's up? How you doing? I hope I pronounced that right. Might be Villanueva. But yeah, we got a Spyderco Manix 2 and Maximet Steel. For the entire stream, that will be about 200 bucks. I'm not going down cheap on that, Weeder. No, especially given the nature of the gift and all that, like, if Aiden wants me to stop and cut some glass with it, I'll stop and cut some glass with it. Well, if this wasn't such an overwhelmingly nice gift that was you know, such a high value, I'd be like, well, let me finish this first. But I mean, you know, honestly, I'd feel bad not honoring his request. I think I'm starting to feel carbides starting to. Stratus Z Grimagu, what's up? We're going Stratus for short on that one. It's okay, Stratus. Yeah, like I said, if it wasn't that I was gifted like $370 worth of knife. Zant, what's going on, man? The Wooden Spoon, what's up? Yeah, I got a couple of Opinels. I think they're Opinel number 8s. Which the edge on those did not take long to die when we were doing this. Now let's see if I've got the big boy version of the Opinel over here. Hang on. Yep. Yeah, so check this out. This is made by Cold Steel. That is the big boy version of the Opinel. Ebola Pestis, what's up? Charities and Duna, what's up? How you doing? No, and no, this is not a Spyderco Police. This is a Spyderco Manix 2. Our friend the Wooden Spoon here said he loved Opinels, and I showed him a much cooler version of the Opinel. Yeah, I do have a Buck 110 that was made in 1980. August 12th, 2036. What's up? How you doing? We doing some edge retention testing. We are doing some edge retention testing on this bad boy. I don't know whether or not they're as good today, but I think they've switched to a 420 series steel instead of a 440. Tralalero, tralala, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing, Tralalero. So the way they cut bolts in that, from my best ability to gather, is they put like a 27 or 30 degree edge bevel on that thing so that it would pass. And even then, like, I have a hard time believing it would cut through a bolt without taking some kind of damage. Candidates, buy one from you. Mr. Me, what's up? How you doing? I am very pretty. No, I'm not selling these. We're doing a part of the review on it. this is all part of the review process. This was a gift from a friend. He gave it to me specifically so that we could do this testing on it. He just wanted to watch me suffer. And like I said, I think like you'd have to put a really, really obtuse bevel on your edge for it to cut through a mild steel bolt and do fine. Yeah, Mike Hawk, what's up? How you doing? Creative. Yeah, this is part of the review process. We're because like just about every knife that we have done a review on has gone through this, so that we can kind of stack them against each other. You want the name of the knife? This is the Spyderco Manix 2. It's the Manix 2 lightweight, and it's got aftermarket scales on it. And it is in Maximet steel. Somebody want to put that in chat for me? Spyderco. Patrick Crabb, what's up? How you doing? No, you stop. You're not my real mom. No, nope. Weeders, good old weeder. Knives should have holes in them. I like my thumb holes. If it's got a thumb hole and it can centrifugally open, I am happy. Which, this one does. Nah, KO, we're not going to trauma dump, but I think you knew exactly where the hell I was fixing to go with that. Doesn't matter, Weeder, I still like my Spidey flick. Because like I thought about starting that KO, and I was like, you know what? Not today. Patrick Crabb, we are doing some edge retention testing, man. We're looking to see how much cardboard we can dice up before this edge is totally fucked. Art, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, this thing is really good, man. Also, really expensive. Let's put it this way. If you do something that causes the knife to break at the thumb hole, you've already done way too much with it. Oh yeah, this guy right here. I didn't pay over $300. Boy, Weeder's mad at a thumb hole. Holy shit. If you wanted to buy this knife with this set of scales on it, it'd be like $370. Geek Machinist, what's up? How you doing? Julius Davies, what's up? How you doing? But matter of fact, the knife that I designed with KO knives, the knife that me and KO designed, that one's got a thumb hole in it. Trololero, we already did that. Oh, dude. I want to go flea market knife hunting, but I don't have flea markets that are close to me. Like, they're all at least an hour away. You know, I got something that's almost a flea market, but it's not actually a flea market. Julius, the only one keeping you trapped in the basement is you. The basement is all in your mind. Yeah, the last time I was in Ohio. Starry 8, what's up? How you doing? It came from the factory, Stupid Sharp. But, no, the last time I was in Ohio, we drove past an absolutely enormous flea market, and I wanted to go visit it. Actually, slide cancel, repeat. This is not the easy direction. This is not the easy direction, believe it or not. It is way easier to cut against the grain than it is to cut along the grain. King Austin, what's up? How you doing? Like, even if your knife is a bit dull, it's still way easier to cut across the grain than it is with the grain. But trying to cut across the grain like this, it's the walls of the cardboard aren't supported, and it gets real sketchy real fast. Yeah, diagonal is about the same as a cross grain. Lateral cut. Like I said, that's way less effort. King Austin, I got like 350, somewhere around there. I am in pajamas and someone paid me $2 to put socks on. Slay Quinn, what's up? How you doing? Trust me, slide cancel. Slide cancel. We have been doing this every week for well over a year. I have, trust me, I've cut so damn much cardboard. Bryson Campbell, what's up? How you doing? The reason I'm not having to hold it solidly like this is simply because the wall, the grain supports the wall. All right, if I was trying to stand this up like this on the table and cut, it'd do that. Sarah, what's up? How you doing? Lovey Dovey, what's up? How you doing? Brando's Blades and Gear, what's up? How you doing? So that's part of the reason we cut along the grain. This is how we've tested every knife, is along the grain except for one. And if we're going to be doing this to review them and compare them to each other, I wouldn't be cutting wire with this. That would probably give you a nice big ass chip in the edge. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here for 5 or 6 hours and try to hold everything in the air and keep the cuts under control. Like, keep them from wandering off and creating gigantic chunks of cardboard that are a pain in the ass to haul off. Oh, is Brando doing good? Julius Davies, we are doing edge retention testing on the knife. We're looking to see how much cardboard we can dice up before the edge is completely wrecked. But it's, again, slide cancel. This is how we've tested every knife that we've done except one. So if we're going to compare the knives to each other, got to keep the same testing medium and the same test material. Oh, nice, Brando. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, if y'all are interested in more knife stuff, go check out Brando's Blades and Gear. See, like, I still had to hold on to that solidly enough that it squished the cardboard right here. Oh, nice, Geek Machinist. No, I don't regret choosing cardboard, but Bryson, I've only got one piece of cardboard. I just keep gluing it back together. But I don't regret choosing cardboard because, like, this still gives us something to do for a live stream. Oh, Brando, I'm streaming off of my phone, dude. Yeah, Brando, happy to help, man. Yeah, streaming without your battery plugged in will annihilate your battery life. I did that once and my phone went in an hour down to like 40% from 100. Julius, we'll see you later, man. Ryan McVeigh, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing, my dude. BK, what's up? How you doing? MG Gamer Play, what's up? Yeah, BK, that is stupid. There are plenty of opening methods that are just as fast, if not faster, than an OTF on a knife that's way more useful. King Austin, you already said that. Quaalude, what's up? How you doing? JJLF, what's up? I appreciate it. David Sanders, what's up? King Austin, you trying to get kicked this early, man? We just got the stream started. Quaalude, I'm doing good, man. Doing a stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a good time. King Austin, you have no idea how fucking stupid wrong you are on that, or why you're wrong. Ryan, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm a one-man gang. It's the Knives, I guess, gang. No Rapper, what's up? We got Maximet Steel. Ryan, I guarantee you aren't about to donate shit, and I don't need people to donate. I'm not begging for donations. That's not how we do here. I don't know, KO. I don't think we're at timeout yet, but we're getting close. David, we've got a Spyderco Manix 2, lightweight with aftermarket scales and Maximet steel. Oh, Brambo, what's up? How you doing? No, BK, like if it's a pull-through sharpener, I can guarantee it's going to be trash. Geo Gorilla VR, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing, man. We're not making anything. Yeah, Spyderco makes some good stuff, but they make expensive stuff. The Gardener, what's up? How you doing? Like, they make good stuff, but it's also overpriced. I know, Rapper. You mean M390? or M390. Yeah, M390 is some good stuff, man. It'll hold on to an edge for a long time. I like M390. I got the Worksharp RMX and M390, and that thing did great at this. Me with knives. What's up? How you doing, man? Bonjourns. What's up? How you doing? Socks are coming back off. Thank you for that. All right, KO. Have a good one, man. Get you some sleep. Socks are off. Super cool renders. What's up? How you doing? Mary Ghost 112. What's up? How you doing? So, like, we've done a ton of these Quaaludes, so we have an idea what we're looking at here. Big boy Gorilla, what's up? How you doing? Now, we haven't done Maximet before, so I don't know what to expect, but I do expect it to last a long time at the very least. Doing good, Mary Ghost, hanging out with you guys, doing a stream. We're having fun. We are having a good time. Cut and Carry, what's up, man? We got the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight in Maximet steel. Mute Knives, I'm doing okay, man. I'm hanging in there. Yeah, Benchmades are also ones that I hesitate to spend money on just because they are so overpriced. Yeah, Cut and Carry, we're doing edge retention testing on this Maximet, so please avenge my death. Theo Soren Robinson, what's up? How you doing? Robertson, not Robinson. Theo Soren Robertson, there we are. Holy cat! Again, Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight, Maximet steel. If you were paying attention, you would have known that. Cliff Elmore, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, Benchmade makes some quality stuff. Like, we know that much, but it gets way too, way too expensive for what it is. It's good so far, Zent. We're just finishing up our first hour. At the very least, my hand isn't getting torn to shreds. Theo, we are doing edge retention testing. Mila, what's up? How you doing? Ash J, what's up? How you doing? I lost track of what I was saying. But for those of y'all just getting here, we're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how much cardboard we can cut up before the edge on this guy right here is totally wrecked. Cut and carry. I don't know how many I've cut exactly. Like, you can tell, I'm reading the comments, I'm talking to y'all, I'm doing this all at the same time. There's no way in hell I can keep count. When I do the follow-up video to this, I'll show you the pile of cardboard it made. We're doing edge retention testing. Yeah, Spyderco is that Bombman? What's up? But Spyderco is expensive. Clarence Claymore, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all do me a solid, hit that like button, man. We're trying to reach 100 likes. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, it feels like a very high quality knife. Like, it feels like a very high quality knife. I'm not a big fan of the ball bearing lock. Nice, Quaalude. I appreciate the sub, man. I really do. I'm not the world's biggest fan of the ball bearing lock. It's just, it's too tight. And, you know, this is something that should be on washers. It feels like it needs washers that it doesn't have. So... Oh yeah, Yako. Yeah, like I bought some of Yako's wax, and he sent me Cold Steel Code 4 Code 4, and he sent me a stack of stickers. Speaking of which, I gotta send Yako some beads at some point here. Oh, Weeder, my favorite lock system is probably just the good old Axis lock. Like, I like my Axis locks, and I like my liner locks. Oh, no, like, I plan on being here for a long time. Like, we've done this with S90V, we've done this with Rex 121, we've done this with M390, we've done this with LMAX. Trying to remember some of the other nicer steels that we've done, because we've done, you know, we've done D2 to death, we've done 8CR13 to death, 3CR13. Kal-El, what's up? How you doing? It may need some KPL, but usually I don't like to lubricate these things. Like, I like carrying them how they came from the factory while I'm doing the review video process. And normally there'd be a separate review video post-carry after I carried it for a week coming up. But it's a Spyderco. We know how they carry. They do good. It did good. So I'm going to try combining both the Cardboard Slayer follow-up and the after carry video into one. Just because there's not a lot I can say about it outside of it's a Spyderco and it did good. And I'm not the world's biggest fan of the ball bearing lock. But this will go dull eventually. It's going to take it a long time to go properly dull. Especially with the way the steel wears. It's got some pretty big carbides in the steel. So as the steel wears away, the carbides start sticking out and make it serrated and keep it sharp. Or keep it where it feels sharp and it still cuts. So it might be on the brittle side, but it's going to be an edge retention monster. Yeah, we've only been going for an hour. We've only been going for an hour. Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing? So we're really going to start sorting out what's what after we get into 3 hours, 4 hours, somewhere in that window. And we're going to see the numbers on the electronic edge tester look really funky because of the carbide sticking out. So I'm already planning on that. Okay. Short neck giraffe, what's up? How you? The short neck giraffe is just a horse. The Walmart knives went for about an hour and a half, man. They sucked. They went for an hour, they sucked. Or an hour and a half, they sucked. Charlie Dickerson, what's up? No, D2 usually takes about 4 hours. Like 4 times as much as we've done here before it gives up with a good heat treatment. What you mean on the Walmart knives? No, it wasn't good. Like an hour and a half is like 3 CR13 performance. But if D2 is properly heat treated up to about 58, 59 HRC, somewhere in that window, it can do this for 4 hours before the edge is devastated. If I put a brand new edge on it at 17 degrees per side, then it'll do closer to 5 hours. Now, we haven't had any really good D2 in a while now. I'm kind of leery of D2 anymore. Dixie, yeah, it's a Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight. It's got some aftermarket scales on it that I think are aluminum. Might be titanium, I'm not sure. We got Maximet steel. Yeah, no, the D2 that I've gotten recently has shit itself pretty badly. I've gotten one piece of D2 that was heat treated up to about 56 HRC that did good. It did this for 3 hours. So I'm not mad at that one. But I've gotten a lot of dog shit D2 recently. Cha-Cha Slide, what's up? I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you for that. All right, let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out, which I am running low on. Let's get the tape gunk off of here and check this edge out. Okay, edge is cleaned up. Yeah, you can tell them carbides are starting to stick out. Yeah, I've also got Manix 2 lightweight and 15V. I said I'm not a big fan of the ball bearing lock. Boy, this is going to look funky. .331 is not too shabby after an hour. All right, we're going to give this about 5-6 minutes to give my wrist a bit of a break. Oh, I love crossbar locks, dude. I love a good axis lock. It's just this one feels all kinds of weird. You know, I love a good crossbar lock. You know, the standard crossbar lock feel. It's just, it feels unnatural with this thing being such a short pull. Bonjourns, thank you. Let's see how Scuba Steve is doing. Thank you for that, Bonjour's Geek Machinist, man. Have a great flea market trip. But yeah, this is the Walmart knife everybody wants. I don't recommend buying one. The time to get these was before they were on YouTube, basically. Like, the time to get one of these is long, long gone. I am hoping with the newest one, the Sonder, I'm hoping they fixed their issues with their heat treatment, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, I'm not confident they did. Wow, really? There we are. Like, compared to a normal axis lock, this thing has a really short throw on it, and the spring in it's really strong. Like, if the spring wasn't as overpowered, I would be happier with it. Like, it's not a bad lock. I can close one-handed with it. Well, no wrapper. I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them before the first video was up on YouTube, like when they first dropped. No, the Sonder should be $10. Anyone charging 25 for that's ripping you off. But I bought 3 of them before the first video hit YouTube on them. Phenomenal knives. Like, they are ridiculously good. Yeah, I'm not getting in there and doing that. I'm not taking this thing apart because I don't want to put it back together. But I got 3 of those orange ones, and they are ridiculously good performers. They did shit they're not supposed to do. Fantastic. But then later on, I got one of the black ones and one of the green ones. Oh, they were dog shit. Oh, they were dog shit. Like, I've seen dog shit, but that makes dog shit look like dog shit. It was so bad. Yeah, Brian, no shit. No, I would have walked on that. Like, I got one of the Sonders. I bought one of the Sonders. Yeah, I bought one of the Sonders, but that was $10. Now, that being said, it was a nightmare getting someone to the sporting goods counter. Like, getting someone to the sporting goods counter took about a half hour. Yeah, like I said, the very first run they did before everybody found out about them was great. Or at least the ones I got were great. Now, some, like, the quality control was all over the map. The quality control was all over the map. Some guys had springs that got stuck. Some guys had springs that broke. Some guys had locks that didn't work right. Some guys had centering issues on their blades. It's just, I got 3 good ones without major quality control issues. I got a couple of small quality control issues, but nothing that affected the knife's performance. That's what I'm saying. I don't recommend getting them just because the Ozark Trail quality control is all over the damn map. Like, it is all over the place. You know, it's like the quality control on Gerber's budget knives. Also terrible. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know how I didn't get shit on by... I think it's because my channel was too small. Nim Draco, what's going on? How you doing? This is a Spyderco. This is a Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight. But Fabio Chrome, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing edge retention testing. Back at it for another hour. Yeah, I just simply won't buy a Gerber budget knife anymore. I've got a few of them, and man, they were disappointing. You said you're back 3 fucking times now. We know. Oh, man. Yeah. But yeah, and that's the thing, is like you know, like at the very least, Spyderco is in their own little niche. Like they're doing their own thing. Same thing with Benchmade. You know, they're doing their own thing. But like Gerber, Kershaw, and Schrade all need to get with the times, because for the same price of like say a shitty ass Gerber Quadrant, you can get a Civivi. Yeah, you can get a Civivi Mini Praxis. You can get a hell, you can get a Gen. You can get a lot of budget knives in the same price range that are way better. Cha-cha, $2. I'll put socks on. $2. Like I said, like I've enjoyed the Spydercos I've had so far, but 3 of them that I've got, I didn't pay out of pocket for. They were gifts from a friend. One of them, the Tenacious. The Tenacious I traded for. Yeah, Sativian. Depending on which you get. Now we generally 5 around here. Yeah, I saw where someone put up a poll like which knife should be gone forever, and but to be fair, like they were very nice presents. He gave me the Spyderco Sage and Rex 121. This one right here, and another Manix 2 and 15V. Just to watch me suffer. Just to watch me suffer through doing this. But yeah, we got a history with the Sativian ST155. This is bad. Yeah, like if you don't mind buying a clone with a couple of tiny changes, you can get a Ganzo. Like I like Ganzo for their build quality and all that. Like they build some quality stuff, but I don't like buying, you know, like I've got a Ganzo that's basically a clone of an Ontario Rat 2, but it has an axis lock instead of a liner lock. And I think it's on bearings. Jake Plays, I appreciate the kind words. But yeah, I haven't gotten my hands on a Miguron yet. You can also get a rake in the same price range, and that's the thing, is like the companies coming out of China are making so much better stuff than Gerber and Kershaw. I told you, Jake, I've just got one piece of cardboard, but I keep gluing it back together. Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel where carbides are starting to poke out. This is starting to feel a bit more serrated than it did an hour ago. Let's see, I'm busy gluing the cardboard back together now. Ta-da! I love firearms, but I cannot afford to chase them down as a hobby. Like, I don't have money to go to the shooting range. I don't have money to feed guns a bunch of ammo. I love them, don't get me wrong, but I just don't have the money for it. First name, last name, what's up? 154 CM. Yes, we have tested 154 CM. It did really good. It didn't post up crazy numbers, but it did good. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Guess what we're doing today? No, see, the gluing is a bit proprietary. If I show people how to glue their cardboard back together, nobody will ever buy cardboard again, and then the economy will collapse. Do you mean that work sharp? Oh yeah, the RMX. The RMX is really good, man. It's really good, especially in full auto. Like, I don't like the RMX in button lock mode, but I do like the RMX in I do like the RMX in automatic mode. Jake, I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all hit that like button too. Yeah, I've got about $400 tied up into the Precision Adjust Professional. Between the unit itself and the extra stones, I've got about $400 tied up into it. I'd like to get the case that goes with it, but that's another 100 some odd bucks. And I'd really like to have the universal stone holder. Today's steel is Maximet. Today's steel is Maximet. Let me message Aiden. All right. Yeah, this is the one sent in by Aiden Miguel. Oh, I'll let you know when the live stream ends. Don't worry. will say, it's nice living in a state where that is legal to carry. Like, I can carry that legally. Yeah, Bosch, their personal collection. Because I'm so unreliable about sending stuff out, I don't borrow knives from people because they won't get them back for like 6 months. Yeah, I kept looking at Microtech for my first real legit OTF, and the only problem I have there is I've been told, Steelers fan 9324, you don't gotta ask for a shout out. I say hey to everybody. But I've been told, and it's been mentioned before, but if you sharpen your Microtech yourself, you void the warranty. Mason Briggs, what's up? How you doing? You know, like, that is fucking ridiculous. Now, I might be wrong about that. It's all secondhand information. But that is the information that has been passed along. Ye oldie clip, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but I've heard it from multiple sources on Reddit, here in the comments, and I think on Facebook. Like, they apparently need you to send it in for a spa day, so they sharpen it. It's like, no, I'm not fixing to mail somebody my knife to sharpen it when I have stuff to sharpen with here. Sorry, I'm not. Like I said, apparently, but I'm not like 110%, 110% confident on that one. That said, it's secondhand information. Oh, nice, Bond. How deep are they cutting the prices on that? That's the question. It's like, if they say got a bug out for around $100, then that's about the right price for it. Wait a minute, you get 65 store credit for buying a bug out at 115? Oh god, Spyderco and OTF would be like $600. I'm assuming you can't use the store credit on the bug out itself, but that's still a second nice knife coming in along with that bug out for 115. That's a good deal. Yeah, it's like I feel like the Bug Out is a good knife, but it's $100 knife on its best day right now. You know, it's old technology, it's old steel. You know, things have moved on a long way since the Bug Out was kind of the king of the pocket knives, if you want to call it that. You know, if you're going to spring for extras like getting the CF Elite instead of the regular Bug Out, then yeah, a few extra bucks is fine. But, yeah, because I think I got my CF Elite for about 140 bucks a few years ago. And now those things are like 180 or pushing 200 bucks now. Raven, what's up? How you doing? But speaking of overpriced stuff, you guys familiar with the titanium Spyderco Tenacious? It's like 100 some odd bucks for 8CR13. Was it like 160 bucks for 8CR13? Like the regular Tenacious at 65 bucks is just too damn much for 8CR13. Listen, I don't mind sprucing up a budget blade at all. You know, I've had some budget titanium that I've thrown in front of the forge and heat anodized before to spruce that up a little bit. Yeah, there we are, 135 bucks. Tom Wolf, what's up, man? We were on the Spyderco Manix 2, lightweight with Maximet steel. Man, it's a shame Punisher keeps missing all these live streams. I know it's not at a conducive time of day for him to watch them, but it's a shame he's missing out on them. Aww. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit, man. That's one box of shredded cardboard in the box. Oh, here's a real test. Me with knives, I honestly don't know which scales they are. They're like AW something. AWM, AWK, something like that. I didn't buy the scales. The scales came with the knife and it was a gift, so I don't really know. Ah, AWT. Yeah, there we go. Spidey Dodo. Whatever that is, I'm not familiar. Seems like I should be, but I'm not. Adam, what's up? How you doing? Joshtopus. There we are, Joshtopus. What's up, man? We're doing some edge retention testing. Now, for those of y'all that are new here, when the cardboard is all wrinkled up like this, it makes it really hard to get a clean cut on it. Yeah, Josh, we are testing the knife out, part of the review process. Clara, what's up? How you doing? Oh, man, yeah, right, waiter. Hang on, I gotta look up the dodo. Let's see if I remember this. Oh, knife beggar. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Oh, yeah. So if y'all want to know what the guys are talking about, that's a Spyderco dodo right there. Coco, I mailed you one like 3 weeks ago. If it hasn't shown up yet, you're not pure of heart. You're not pure enough of heart. Well, Maryland doesn't make a difference. If you didn't get one, you're not pure of heart. Playbox. No, this isn't a Calamus. No, we have got a Manix 2 lightweight in Maximet steel. Damn it. So this is part of where the cardboard being all wrinkled up makes life harder than it need be. Yeah, your dad might have checked the mail and got it before you could. Dave James, what's up, man? Yeah, Spyderco Manix 2 and Maximet steel. Oh, correction, Manix 2 lightweight. Oh, Dave, it was really sharp. Like, it wasn't the best factory edge we've ever seen. It came in the 160s on the edge tester, very consistently, but that's still quite sharp. Playbox, I don't make knives. I tried knife making for a little while, and between my lack of patience, starting off in the wrong direction, and the cost of materials to learn how to make knives, I wound up just kind of falling out of it. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to try again at some point. It's just right now I don't have the time or the energy for it. Joe Garcia, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is like, you know, especially when you're learning how to make knives, you got to treat your abrasive belts like they are free. You know, you got to burn up those abrasive belts, and abrasive belts get real expensive real fast for something you got to treat like it's free. Relevant, what's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, this is truly a budget knife, man. It was in somebody's budget, not mine, but somebody's. Yeah, it's not just the Manix 2 lightweight. Juan Rodriguez, what's up? But we also got AWT scales on it. So it's even budgetier than that. The most expensive knife I paid for was... hang on. Let me try to remember. I think we might have spent about $200 on the Devo Stassa 23 Fireball. I think that might... No, the most expensive knife I paid for was the Mayhem. This is, I believe, the most expensive knife that I've paid for. And I saved up for a few months to pick this one up. I mean, it was a few cents here, a few cents there, 50 cents here, $1 there. Raphael, we're not here for the Mayhem right now. Jax, what's up? How you doing? We are working on the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight right now. Well, Jax, welcome to a weird little corner of YouTube. This is Maximet steel. Some really nice steel. If you want to buy this knife and put these scales on it, it's like $370. King Austin, bye for fucking ever. Death Crush, what's up? How you doing? Philo, what's up? How you doing? I think those voodoo masks are supposed to be there. Raphael, I'm not sure what you mean by a jungle knife. Jax, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're pushing for 100 likes, guys. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button if you'd be so kind. Trying to reach 100. Aiden, we're enjoying it so far, man. How you doing this morning? We are getting to an hour and 40 minutes, or damn near an hour and 45 minutes on this. How many subscribers do I got? A little over 6,000. Come on. Exit Domino. We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. We're just testing out how long the edge of the knife can hold up. I tell you what though, Aiden, I can feel the carbides sticking out of this edge now. Oh, wow, yeah. Well, fingers crossed that he gets the job in Virginia. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance in these cuts. Raphael, I am in the United States. Well, no, Jax, I'm already at 6,000. I think it's like 6,080 or something like that. My God. The amount of resistance on these cuts. Jesus, I don't know if it's the box or if it's the knife. If he's got a CDL, he should be just fine. Yeah, Jax, right now, I am hoping that I can reach 10,000 by June of next year. Like, if I can hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of May next year, I'll be very, very happy. Yeah, I think the furthest from home I've been is California, but that was when I was like 4 years old. Bear, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I can feel the carbide sticking out of this edge. We are getting at an hour and 45 minutes. Alabama Ethan, what's up, man? This is a knife channel. We are all about knives and the occasional multi-tool or flashlight if someone decides to send me one for free. Yeah, so we started off super slicey on it, like almost cutting too fast to control the cut. Now there's a lot of resistance on the cut, and I think it's because now we're on a serrated edge. Colin Coop, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Yeah, Aiden, I think we're gonna try 600 grit on this one. Finish on 600 grit and see how that treats us. I don't know if we're going back in on this after 600 grit because I got a feeling this is going to be 2 separate live streams. Alaskan Wild Adventures, what's up? How you doing, man? We got Alaska in the house. Marquis, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm tempted to go to Primary Arms myself. However, the money that I have saved up has got to go into fixing the wife's car. Which, oh, nice, Lasky. Yeah, we're on my day off from work too, obviously. But no, like, so I've got a little bit of money put back. Sophia, what's up? How you doing? We got a little bit of money put back, and I called or I texted the mobile mechanic that worked on my truck. And I let him know what was happening, and he just said, sounds like a transmission issue, and then did not respond anymore after that, so. No, I do not have a house in Alaska. I said Alaska in the house. But we're probably going to have it towed to a transmission shop. And I don't want to think about how much that's going to cost, which is probably going to be a lot more than I have saved up. Anime, what's going on? How you doing? We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. Anime Lover 56, what's up? How you doing? Got it, the resistance on this. Figo, what's up? How you doing, man? You don't get mod. I've got my mods. I got the guys that I trust. You ain't getting mod on your first stream here, man. I know some channels like to give everybody mod the second they come in, but no. No, you got to be around for a while, and I got to trust you. Leader, like I said, I've already got my mods. Man, I hate when it does that. Well, like, if you got a channel, feel free to self-promote as long as you're not being a dick about it, you know? You know, if you want to plug yourself once or twice, go ahead and go for it. Like, how many subs you got, Alaskan? How many subs you at right now? $17.58. So you made it through like the worst part of the grind. Yeah, you've made it through the worst, like the worst part of the grind is that first 1,000. After that, things will tend to pick up a little bit. Like I got real lucky jumping from 1,000 to 2,000, and you know, I've been growing really slow and steady since then. Wizifty, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, KO listened to me when I told him to start doing live streams. Like if you're trying to pick up subs, do live streams. All right, your first handful of live streams, you're gonna see yeah, Anime Lover. Yeah, buy all the cardboard you can eat. Highly recommended. But if you're trying to pick up subs in a hurry, do live streams. Just figure out something to do during the live streams. Because, like, just sitting there talking to the camera, especially if you're doing the floating hands over a table deal like I do, you're going to end up bored and not retaining a ton of audience. You know, the big channels, like the big dogs in this space are doing nonstop giveaways. So like you go to a Metal Complex live stream or a Bees Blades live stream, they're giving stuff away on every stream. You know, I can't afford to do giveaways nonstop. I just don't have the money to pay for the shipping, let alone buying stuff to give away constantly. Good guy, Serum, what's up? How you doing? So shipping on something can be anywhere from like 12 or 13 bucks to 25 bucks, depending on where you're shipping and who you're shipping with, which by the way, don't use UPS. I tried to send out a couple of knives one time through UPS and it was going to be $75 fucking dollars. $75. We're going to go Dampier on that one because Bandito, Sabacito, what's up? How you doing? But how are you guys doing? Yeah, you're fucking right. It's inappropriate. That's why I say it. Yeah, like a lot of times I can read names reasonably well. That's about it. I don't know much in the way of Spanish. To quote a friend of mine from many years ago, John Wayne School of Spanish, just add O to the end of the word. Yeah, that is a question. How much was that pair of two? That's not a bad price at all for something like that. I probably would have grabbed that. Realistic AI, what's up? How you doing? Jim Kids, what's up? How you doing? Little Timmytron 2000, what's up? How you doing? We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. All right. Yeah, we're making cardboard strips. All right, we're at the end of 2 hours now. Yeah, for 85 bucks, a Spyderco and S30V is nice. All right, let's dig out the Forbidden Moonshine. Like I said, Aiden, I haven't gotten that microscope to really cooperate with me that much. I like how people that won't donate anything are like, I'll donate, like somehow I'm out here begging for them. Yeah, I hate that it's inverse. It's just getting it to settle in on an edge. Yeah, no matter what I do, this thing is not giving me a clean image of the edge. Like I can get a crystal clear picture of the fabric on the pajama pants. Yeah, it's trust me, I'm doing everything I can. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just figured something out. Yeah, I'm seeing a little tiny bit of serration on there. Not a whole lot. Like I'm not seeing too much crazy. The Manix 2, yeah, this thing is really nice. Yeah, so I finally got a clear picture and I can see the edge, but I may not have it at the right magnification. It's like I can feel some carbides on the edge. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I didn't realize there was a second adjustment on that. I didn't realize there was a focal length and yeah, we're not stress testing the lock on this thing. This thing is too nice for me to try to destroy. Like for me personally, this thing is impossible to replace. Hey, 326. Yeah, it's kind of staying put now. We got 15V on this one right here. Yeah, these are AWT scales. But these right here, yeah, I like these scales. Hang on, Aiden. Aiden, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Aiden, I was trying to time somebody else out. Aiden, bear with me, buddy. How do I undo a timeout? Okay, there we are. Paul Lee, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, friendly fire. Okay, so if I time somebody out for 10 seconds after timing him out for 5 minutes, the 10 seconds takes over. This is a nice one. Yeah, give it about 3 minutes, man. We're going to let my hand and wrist rest a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna let reviews on Borderlands 4 happen first to find out whether or not it's gonna be another one of those games where it's nothing but microtransactions and then not much content. Um, Especially after Tiny Tina's Wonderlands wound up being such a disappointment. I'm gonna hold off on Borderlands 4 until there's more information out there on it. I want Borderlands 4 and I want it to be good, but I don't know whether or not it's going to be like I worry that it's going to be a microtransaction farm. Yeah, and Wonderlands was a really good game, but the DLC is just horse shit on it. Like Borderlands is supposed to be an entire extra game for DLC, you know? Like Borderlands is supposed to be an entire extra game for DLC, not a crappier version of the only in-game content they have. You know? Like I get it. Um Yeah, Dragon Keep was fantastic. Wonderlands is like more Dragon Keep, but your in-game content is you're just going through what's called the Chamber of Chaos, and your random encounter, mini boss, random encounter, mini boss, random encounter, big boss. And that's all you do, and you just collect loot from that, right? The DLC is just a shittier version of that. It's just random encounter, random encounter boss. And you're just kind of going in there for specific loot that, at least while I was playing, that specific loot didn't make that much of a difference. But that's what your DLC is. It's just that. Like, why? I don't. I want to. The full extra game on Wonderlands would have been fantastic. Well, it's like, all right, let's get back on it. Like, I don't expect Borderlands to be a forever game, you know? I don't expect it to be like a live service game where there's nonstop updates and nonstop content added and nonstop everything. You know, and then your microtransactions are cosmetic and they're fun, and you can decide whether or not you want to buy them, which you always end up buying them. You know, like Beavis and Butthead wound up being skins on Fortnite, and I had to go grab that. I haven't played them yet. I tried to get my youngest kid going on some Fortnite, and they just weren't into it that day. Xavier McDonald, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, she's still pretty sharp. We've been doing this to the edge for about 2 hours now, and still fighting the good fight. Full Fire, what's going on? How you doing, man? It's been a hot minute. Ed, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I forget what I mained in Borderlands. Cliff Elmore, what's going on? Yeah, we are still on the factory edge, dude. We're going to be on this factory edge for a while. Pretty much, Ed. Just cutting cardboard for people on the internet. But it's... Oh, nice, Full Fire. Yeah, I mean, this is doing kind of the same thing the Rex 121 did. Yeah, Manix 2 lightweight and Maximet. But yeah, the Maximet's doing a lot of the same stuff the Rex 121 did. You know, where the carbides come out and it turns into a saw. Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there that think they know more than they do, or their information is kind of whacked out. But, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect, they think they're right when they're not. Oops, I farted again. What's up? How you doing? You know, like I had someone come in earlier that said cutting cardboard against the grain is not easier than cutting with the grain. And I can tell you right now, after doing this for so long, I find it way easier to cut laterally against the grain than it is to cut with the grain. That's just like if you want to make it easier, turn your cuts diagonal like that, and it passes through way easier. Yeah, pretty sure that's a Britney Spears reference. I think we call that more of a Britney Spores reference. What do we mean a Fook custom? Oh, gotcha. No, we just get gas station knives from Fook. Gregory Blake, what's up, man? We have got the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight with Maximet steel. Well, yeah, there was the Victorinox. I'll give you that, Fook. There was the Victorinox. Completely brain farted my way through that one. No, I don't have any butterfly knives. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. It's getting hard to keep going on this. Hey, I'll hit that like button. We've been stuck on forever. We've been stuck on 80 forever now. We're trying to reach 100. Yeah, we're edge retention testing this Maximet, so please avenge my death. Higjuk, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Monster Kid, what's up? How you doing? Calm down, Higgins Juk. I got a buddy of mine, First Degree Forge. He is working on his first slip joint right now. It's like I want one to play with and do this here to it, but I also know that ain't gonna be cheap. I work at business. Movo TX, what's up? How you doing, man? We should probably not do KIGers, just saying. Let's get real close to the edge. All right, folks, we'll see you in a few. I'm doing all right, Movo, man. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. Trying to enjoy my day off of work. Micah, what's up? How you doing? Oh, man. No, I am devoid of pets. And trust me, I damn near took a pass on doing a live stream today. I am very tired, but I want to get this in because it's probably going to be stretched out over 2 live streams. Enter Art, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Monster Kid right now, favorite knife to use is a bit subjective. We're in Maximet. But if I had to carry one knife for a month and only use that one, it'd probably be the Devo Growler. Because I like different knives for different reasons, obviously. So it gets kind of hard to just do one knife as a favorite. Monster Kid, we are doing edge retention testing, man. We're seeing how much cardboard we can cut up before the edge of this thing is completely fucked up. And I do mean completely fucked up. Oh. I don't know if it's because it's during the day instead of at night. Cool Kid, we are doing edge retention testing. What, do you mean ballad songs? Because I don't have any. S7, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Axel Martinez, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We're at 88 likes, man. Can we do 100? S7, I love guns, but I cannot afford to collect them like that, man. I ain't got gun collecting money. I do nothing. What's up? How you doing? Mint Gaming, what's up? How you doing? Move on, not being a lull bit. What's up? How you doing? No, not much in the way of hot spots, but you can see where the back is basically integral. There's nothing here to get caught in and hotspot out. All right, we got 96 likes. We're almost to 100, you guys. Harper, no politics, no religion. Not in here, man. Oh, Monster Kid, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you for that. We just got 4 more likes to go. 4 more likes to the goal. Nully Cannoli, what's up? How you doing, man? Right now, I'm just playing Diablo 3. I'm waiting on Borderlands 4, and I'm waiting on the new Katamari game to happen. Which I believe new Katamari game in October. Bobby Clark, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Chica, what's up? How you doing? Oh shit, yeah, guys, we got to the goal. We got 100 likes, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, guys. I really appreciate it. I haven't messed with Hollow Knight. All right, Monster Kid, see you later, man. I haven't messed with Hollow Knight. It's just one of those things where it didn't really grab my attention that much. But kind of wandering off of that, I need to get a group together for Castle Crashers again at some point. The Roblox Gardener, what's up? Brando, what is up, man? We're doing edge retention testing. Calm down, Higajika. Neither, sir. We are on the Mannix 2 lightweight. Pair of 3. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm not one of those, like, I play games to relax. I play games to relax. You know, I don't crave difficulty for the sake of difficulty. You know, like, if I'm going into a very difficult part of a game or a very difficult area, it's because there's loot there. Noli Cannoli, we're looking to see how much cardboard we can cut before the edge is totally fucked up. Right now, we're 2 hours and 20 minutes of doing this in on the edge. Hugajika. Calm the fuck down. Guess what's up? How you doing? No. I'm not even sure what OP10 is. Yeah, it's still cutting. But this steel is weird, so it's going to cut for a long time. But no, my raiding experience is on Destiny 2. And god damn did I love doing raids. But Destiny 2 started treating the people that paid for it like shit, so I tapped out. Especially after they're like, well, it's all Activision's fault. We'll fix it when Activision's gone. We'll fix it. Once Activision quits telling us to fuck it up, we'll fix it. And then they got rid of Activision and they fucked it up even worse. Cora's Mini Zoo, what's up? Yeah, I think these lights came from the mini lights came from Five Below, the green ones. I think I got them at Five Below. Oh, Brando, how you liking that precision adjust? Cora's Mini Zoo, I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I think with the precision adjust, it took me 2 tries before I had it figured out well enough. We're not making anything unless you want some vegan bacon. Lucy, what's up? How you doing? But no, we're doing edge retention testing. We're just making cardboard strips until the edge is completely fucked up. But Lucy, I appreciate the kind words. And no, I have no idea what the hell the convoy saw is. Yeah, once you get addicted to how easy it is to get a crazy ass edge on a knife with that work sharp, you just don't go back. Higajika, right now we're working on this, dude. Art, what's up? How you doing? But no, we do knives here, man. We don't do saws. And occasionally we'll do a multi-tool. Yeah, no, definitely not the edge of the cardboard. Yeah, I mean, the Elite's great. You know, it'll let you do the same thing as a professional, just a bit slower. Higachika, I tried playing Fallout for a little while. It didn't quite hook me and pull me in, but that was Fallout 4. But the sticker just came from a friend. The sticker came from a friend, so I slapped it on there. My sharpest edge I pulled was like a 97, I think, on the sharpness tester. It was somewhere in the 90s. Like you don't necessarily lose stuff freehand sharpening as long as you got some skill developed. Yeah, Brando, now you can see why I learned to just go back and forth with it and stay on the stone instead of trying to sweep the whole thing, especially with those 4-inch stones. But my attention span for games is also down through the basement floor. Like, I just don't have the attention span to play for long periods right now. It might just be because all of my energy is going into work and doing this. It was like a new season of Diablo 3 started, and I damn near skipped the live stream and just did that today. Hopefully you got Borderlands with the DLC included. Trying to remember which one Borderlands 3 is. I will say though, if Borderlands 3 is the one in space, I didn't like that one. Saito, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. You know, you can just ask the question. You don't have to announce that you have the question. You can just ask. I don't know why people do that. I appreciate that, Saito. This thing was a gift. We love any 143. I know a family of homeless orphans. When I get done with this, I can go to their house and their mom and dad let them eat all the cardboard they want, which is really nice. Yeah, we'll just do this like a Zoom meeting. You got to raise your hand and wait to be called. Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of my community service for singing the Big Mac song at Burger King. Boy, they got me on that one. So I walked into Burger King. I'm like, to all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. And fucking FBI showed up. What's Saito? What, Saito? We were just kidding. Anyways, I have that sticker because I want it. Yeah, Saito, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. I'm just wearing myself out right now. But then, like, I was still on probation for the Big Mac song incident. And I went and ate a Wendy's Baconator in a Burger King parking lot, and they called the cops again. No, this one definitely ain't going up for sale. No, like if I sold this, I'd regret it. And there's no way I can afford to replace this thing right now. Chloe, what's up? How you doing? Well, I mean, the cops were pretty pissed off because I ate a Wendy's Baconator in a Burger King parking lot. I damn near got locked up again, but that's where the community service really kicked in and saved my ass. Yeah, I feel like I may have earned that mermaid by now. I don't know why having military knives would be considered an obsession, my dude. Momo Kitty boy, what's up? How you doing? Momo Kitty, because your face is stupid? That's why? Well, no one said you had to sub. All we said was your face is stupid. 215 Illicit, what's up? How you doing, man? Jordan plays Roblox, what's up? How you doing? The Eatery Musk, man, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing edge retention testing. We're not making anything. We're testing the knife out. Aw, poo. Well, Saito, I appreciate the sub. Oh no, 215. The cardboard being hard on the edge is the reason we're doing this. Cutting paper doesn't wear the edge out, and that's the point. We're trying to wear the edge out. And this is going to take a long time to wear out. But y'all might not know this, but I got a right. J1W, man, we got the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight in Maximet steel. We got Maximet steel on this. Oh, I hate when the cardboard does this. Yeah, it's going to be a while. We've already been going for, as far as time spent cutting, 2 hours and 40 minutes. The Eatery, man, I gotta take this cardboard to homeless orphans. When I get to their house, their parents say they can eat as much as they want. You know, it's a little community service. Trying to put some good out there in the world. You know? Good in, good out. Well, if Momo Kitty's still in here, his mom pays me in cardboard for braiding her pubic hair. Let me tell you right now, that is a full-time fucking job. Don't besmirch the good name of Little Caesars like that. Shit, I want some Little Caesars now. Zach Durant, how you doing, man? Well, if you're not eating your cardboard raw, you're not getting all the delicious nutrients out of it. You know, it's just like you boil your pizza before you eat it. You eat your cardboard raw. Brax Best, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. SF, what's up? How you doing? BMX, what's up? How you doing? 30 cents, what's up? How you doing? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second here. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, it hit me that I had to grab something for breakfast. Nah, we got a gone crapping sign. No, I just had to grab something for breakfast real fast. Yeah, I pretty much woke up and just came straight down here and started this. Yeah, but the thing is, I got to take the cardboard to the homeless orphans so they can eat it. Like again, community service. No, Aiden, they're just regular chicken tendies. What'd you do, Big Tito? Did you carry tip down? Well, Tito, the fact that you paid for it is a sin. You can get that for free on Craigslist. I said, Tito, you could have done that on Craigslist for free. Well, Ed, we get a lot of dumbassery, but I feel like it's worth it for you guys to be here and hanging out with you guys. You know, I expected actually a lot more than we get. All right, we are going to get going again in just a minute here, guys. It just hit me that I needed to eat out of literally nowhere. Like I was fine, and then it's like right this second. Yeah, like I like my regulars. You know, I like my regulars, and you know, if that's what it costs to hang out with you guys, fine. And then of course, if we get tons and tons of idiots in here doing dumb shit, that just increases the concurrent count, and it helps out. Like it helps the views on the channel. Yeah, I thought I'd be all right, but you know, when I woke up, I just kind of went straight down here and started on this so that I could get my hours in on it and still have time to take care of some stuff afterwards. Oh no, super cool renders. I'm still here. I'm still here. I just had to eat breakfast real fast. We'll pick the testing back up in 4 minutes, man. We got 15 minutes left to go before we are at 3 hours. And then we can check the edge and see how it's doing. But yeah, yeah, normally I'll put in like a full day at work basically without eating anything. Partly because I don't want to have to use the bathroom at work. That is a miserable experience. And part of that is just a combination of time and cost control. Oh man, that is so much better. It's not even that. It's how to put it delicately. You'll wind up having to go through like 3 or 4 cycles of cleaning yourself up and making wet wipes out of paper towels before you can actually go back to work. It is not good. All right, T minus 1 minute. Oh. Blake Paulin, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right. Let's get ready. All right, one more. Okay. Hey Gardner, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, I'm doing good, man. You know what we're doing here. Oh. Aw, poo. Eh. And now we're in ASMR mode. I mean, Brando, chat went silent. Chalovic, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, Nitro V did pretty much the same as D2 did. The good D2, mind you, not the bad D2. What was the worst cut I got? What do you mean? So I think my worst cut is definitely that one right there. Yep, that was the machete to the arm. No, just regular D2, Brando. Lucas, no, it's Maximet. Well, Weeder, it might be tougher than D2, but the edge retention and toughness are two different things. Like, the edge retention and the toughness are two different things. And of course, we're using a different testing medium and a different testing method than, say, Dr. Lynn Harrell. So we're probably going to see some variance in the results. You know, of course, this is not the most scientifically perfect thing. We're just getting a rough idea of what we're looking at. Yeah, and of course, I think we've done Nitro V. I know we did Nitro V once. We might have done it twice now. So a lot of it will also depend on how it's heat treated. Ooh. I am glad that didn't fly off the table. Lucas, which one do you want to see? I think we still got the robot, the knight, the Grim Reaper, the mummy, the ninja, and the scuba guy. Maxilla, what's up? How you doing? All right, Lucas picked out the knight. Lucas, thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Oh, 05 council member. No, it's not dull yet. We still going. Like, if it was already dull, we'd be having problems. Waiter, we will check on the paper in about 5 minutes. Oh, 05 council member, this is some really, really high-end steel. It should be a long time before it goes dull. And we're probably going to have to break this up into 2 live streams. Yeah, Lucas is right. Like, this is what this steel was engineered to do. Bunny Art 11, what's up? How you doing? We're not making anything. We're just testing this knife out. We are just testing this knife out. Yes, sir. Manix 2 in Maximet. Well, technically, Manix 2 lightweight. I keep forgetting the lightweight part. Oh, dude, no. No. And of course, it did not end up in one of those random confiscated TSA knife lots either. Yeah, 68's pretty damn high. All right. All right, we are showing some wear. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? No, it ain't slicing paper really well anymore. Trust me on that. Like, you compare it to the other Manix too. Yeah, this one is a 15V. If I had to guess, the number of people I've seen get pissed off because my testing results don't line up perfectly with Lynn Harrell's, if that's his name, his chart. I don't know if Triple B is going to be in love with the results that we get as it is. Hey, look at that. Ground Fog, what's up? Yeah, I mean, it's weird because it confuses me a little bit. Yeah, Dr. Laren Thomas, there we are. Nizan, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's weird because like I've been confused about it, but it's like, well, the cardboard isn't lying. I'm doing all right, Mizan. I'm doing all right. Like the amount of cardboard that we're cutting here isn't lying. But that's also you know, it's a different testing medium than he's using, a different testing method, and I'm going till a complete edge devastation, which You know, that and the heat treatment do play a lot. Like the heat treatment's the end all be all for that. Yeah, and like it's one of those things too where I suspect like with the D2 that we've tested, you know, just about all of it's coming from the same supplier with the same heat treatment, just sold to different companies to make their knives with. So there can't be more than like 2 or 3 guys making the D2 that gets put into blades, which is why we've seen results that are so reliable and consistent with the D2. Same thing with the 8CR13. Same thing with the 3CR13. Like I can't imagine a lot of companies are out there manufacturing 3CR13. Like for God's sake, no. Yeah, is that MTech treating you good? Rosalie, what's up? How you doing? Oh, nice. Nice, Council. Yeah, the last time I bought a knife from KO, I told him I'd pay for it as soon as I could, and it was like 3 months. And then he reminded me that he was still holding it for me. Hey, that was us, a Vivi Savant. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing ballad songs. I don't want to do ballad songs. Oh man. I think we'll give this bad boy another hour today and then we'll cut the live stream. We'll run it for one more hour. Loki Holton, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Or Or I tell you what, we're gonna sit here and talk for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna drop the live stream so that I can go take care of stuff around the house. Right now we're looking at the Spyderco Manix 2. We got some Maximet steel here. Oh boy. Well, the Eatery Musk Man, we are at the tail end of the live stream for today. Yeah, Spyderco makes good stuff. They just price it way too high. Yeah, I got stuff I got to do today. Mostly laundry. And I got to rest because tomorrow's going to be brutal. Yeah, 440 stainless with a good treatment, with a good heat treatment, can be some decent stuff. Yeah, I got one of those jobs where every day at work is just absolutely a beatdown, and Monday is one of the worst beatdowns of the week. So not looking forward to that. Yeah, we're still on the factory edge. We're like 3 hours in on the factory edge. I don't have another hour in me right now. I don't know why it's so much harder to sit here and do this for extended periods of time than it used to be. But I'm also a lot more tired day in and day out than I used to be. Yeah, the cuts down to the bone. Like you see bone in a cut, that's the rest of your day gone. Yeah, the shift change is probably a big factor too. Like, yeah, social battery very, very low right now. Like without getting too far into it, I've been struggling for a while anyways. Oh, Loki, we got a Kershaw leak on deck to review at some point here. We got a leak on deck. Don't worry about that. Where is it? Yeah, we got ourselves a Kershaw leak right here. I don't quite have a year's worth of knives to carry, but well over half a year. I've got over 6 months worth of stuff to carry and review right now piled up. Yeah, we'll give it about 2 more minutes and then we'll cut the stream. I think it's like 33 or 34 knives. Yeah, Mizon, I got stuff I got to do when I want to go lay down. Loki, I don't have Benchmade 940 Osborne money. I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, Mizon, you too, man. All right, guys, this is where we're gonna wrap it up. I gotta go do stuff, but you guys have a great day. Keep an eye out. I'll probably take a week off from doing reviews on stuff. I got like one video to upload and like one more to make. I appreciate the sub, Loki. And yeah, keep an eye out next week. We're gonna go in there and yeah, I'm glad you caught one too, Fook. We'll get some more time in on this thing. We're not done with it yet.